Oh my! Is it time for a game? I do believe some people are going to die today. Everyone's been laughing at you, Naughty.
Why'd you say I'm mean? I didn't see it earlier. I guess I was kind of like really focused anyway. But like, since I didn't see it on the screen earlier, somebody said it like when I was body blocking. Yeah. The Claudic got body blocked twice out of this. Dang, I just like can't get a sacrificial word on Wraith. I think like this whole time that I've been doing this thing, I've spent points whenever I'm going to play Wraith and I just haven't pulled a sacrificial word, which is like, I don't know. I feel like Wraith is strong, but and like he tends to win on like even the maps that are really bad just because he's like crazy mobility. But I don't know. I definitely wouldn't mind having a sacrificial word on. I feel like it feels easier to body block as the Naughty Bear Trapper because he's like huge, but I mean his hitbox should be the same to Sprintburst. Man, I remember this map used to spawn so many pallets like this. Are you alright? If she tries to do that again, then I think she might end up dying if she just hit at the wrong spot. I'm gonna go invisible just because I want to bait her into doing this. I don't know if I can do it on this pallet. I know I could definitely do it on a window. I need to get to a window and see if she'll do it. She probably won't do that on an LT. Oh, just Sprintburst. I don't know. I think Rit's really good. Like, Sprintburst still kind of sucks for him. It's not like good for you, but I mean, I play him with Windstorm. It's like really easy to bait out Sprintburst with that. Probably like one of the best killers for it. I think if I find Nia again, she's gonna have her Sprintburst back. So that could kind of suck. This one better have Sprintburst too. wonder where the first Nia that I was chasing ended up going. Actually, no, it wasn't a Nia, was it? I'm pretty sure I heard someone. I don't know where though. Maybe up there? Or... And it was no, it wasn't it was a Nia. There's Zarina, but she was like the second person that I chased. I wonder if they're doing a full reset. Yeah, it looks like they did. She might... Let's see, she might have Sprint Burst 99. The other Nia might have to trade. This looks like you can't contest this at all anymore. There's no pulling people off of fuck. I really wish I could like pull against people that are actually good. Just not running a bunch of strong second chance perks. Maybe doing a reset over that way. I kind of assume this one would play injured here again. Just Sprint Burst. Actually, it's a body block, yeah. This one goes too strong without bamboozle. I would have loved to have hooked through there, but I couldn't. Like, physically I probably could have made it, but I mean, well, that's if they don't body block for one. And two, I definitely lose the Gen if I carry her. It's another Sprint Burst. I need another knock soon, otherwise, there's like no way I win it. that hard. It was a time healing rather than just jumping straight on the gen. I mean, it's still pop. It's still sparking. This regression's so bad. It feels weird too because like I've been playing a little more 2v8 lately, and on 2v8 the regression's actually a lot better than on like the normal game. I really wish that the regression would have been touched at some point. It's never been something that they've decided to change, even though it's like just always been really, really bad. It's so bad. The only reason she doesn't go down there is because she has sprint first. Oh, and this one had adrenaline. I wonder why the one left. Unless the others who like made it toxic out. This is where they chose to go. Why would they heal there? I don't know, she like half the way for a little. She can't make it just by running straight forward. It's so sad that like it's still not over. The other one could have what's it called? So you could have unbreakable. I can go through this pallet because if I get my power triple then she's out. And she still could Kobe or have deliverance. It's actually worse for them that she just used all her attempts straight away, because now I can go look for the other one. I still have to just hope I get lucky and find her though. Like anything that I miss the most from TBD is like just actually getting good players. Like this shit's so lame. Like they're bad and like they're no competition and they're the only thing that makes matches either close or to where it's a loss most of the time. Sometimes it's not, but most of the time it's this. It's just like it's so way too common. Or it's just like really strong second chance perks. And this was with them not having any like insta heals. Oh, and the Nia was, she had Unbreakable, the one at the end. So it would have been like the other way around. If she would have been injured and the other one would have taken the heal, and I downed her, then she would have gotten up in time. But I got lucky and they had the Zarina heal her instead. Do something now so I can like keep better track of which colors are still in. Oh, the Naughty Bear Trapper? Yeah, he's pretty big. There it is. Oh, I don't think I want to use this actually. I was gonna use the thing that I use for the perk randomizer. I think I could pull it up on screen. The only thing is like sometimes it will bug out the audio when I swap to this for some reason. No, like it has all the killers and has like add-ons on it, and I was gonna and perks, but like I was gonna use it for I was gonna like mark off killers that I've lost with on this, just so I can like keep track of it easier, but it actually saved the last time that I was doing this. I don't know, maybe I could just reset it, because like if I do this again, I probably will do it from the start. I don't know. this nurse. I already saw her anyway, but like, I don't know why she would look around when she's scene partner. It's like that just makes it so she ends up screaming. Yeah, I don't know about this nurse, or this Mappa's nurse. I think Serena was fine if she just would have not stuck by main. I don't know which basement was here. I just tried to use drama. I see, can't. I think Kate might have healed Steve. I usually don't mind this map. I think it's like one of the more balanced maps, but like, I don't know about playing this map as nurse. Remember when everyone swore that Nurse was just like so impossibly hard to play, and that she was like the highest, the killer with like the highest skill ceiling? I can pop the gen off. I barely play nurse. Is he scratch marks going that way? I wonder why the Steve is here. Should have like forgot. There's no point even, like, I shouldn't even want for the blink there. Well, like, I mean, I messed it up anyway, but I shouldn't even have went for it, because she had seen partner going, so, like, should, aura reading on me anyway. Should have been pretty hard, actually. End up, hitting her. It's crazy that, like, this is the one gen that they're doing, and or at least like they didn't have a lot of progress on, and she ran to here of all places. Like the one thing she had to do was just not run to here. She should have went like to that side of the map or something. I feel like this is probably one of the ugliest outdoor maps when it comes to like trying to make predictions. I still would probably take this map over like Larry's, I think, but I would probably say it's probably the worst outdoor map. Well, like, not worse overall, just like when it comes to having all this stuff that breaks line of sight and then trying to make predictions. And like this area is kind of trash for going for blinks. probably healed behind main. I was hoping to find where they were resetting, that's why I checked at Shack. It's like the Ada, as far as her counterplay nurse, is predictable. As far as like she just holds forward. She's someone that like doesn't really seem to double back much or anything. But like even if I know that she's just gonna mostly hold forward, it's kind of hard to guess where she's gonna go when there's like 10 billion different things. Like the second we get to a tile like that, like check, where there's not really other stuff she can just go straight into easily, and it doesn't have like multiple different like walls and little like exits like a loop like this. It's like if they're in the center of this, I have to guess like what 5 different routes that they may take. Was it 5 or 6? I didn't really think about it until now. I know like if hatch is closed and you hook someone, it's a like game sacrifice, which is like with more points or whatever. I don't know how that works when it comes to like doing the Moria then. Also, I think I might have played against this one in the Wraith match. Or maybe the Trapper game? I want to say it was the Wraith match. was trying to remember. I was like, I can't really remember the Michael match from last night. I forgot the Michael match was the game where I got the match where there was like 1 or 2 cheaters in it. I was kind of like looking back at the matches from last night. Looks like the next killer that was a loss would be Demo, so I have quite a few until I skip one. Claudette being Claudette. I might try to force this pallet down. Just completely feeds. It's crazy too, because like the Claudette should hide in the middle of like, stalk Claudette and then Claudette like run off and hit the rock. It'd be pretty nice if I could hold that gen. Because Claudette already used the pallet that was... That's lucky. That was like really nice because... Oh, I should have kicked it. Yeah, no, I was gonna say like, yeah, it might be fine, but I mean, I think the Michaela also had a toolbox, so like, depending how strong it is, if she like jumps straight on it, she might be able to pop it. Doesn't look like she did though. Cloud is still just wasting time on this gen. I don't think this is just gonna pop, at least not easily. It's like the Claudette wants to just sit in that gen and then keep trying to like pre-run me, which is like, yeah, sure. You pre-run and I'm not gonna down you, at least not easily. But right now they're on a time, like they're they're on a time limit where like they have to do something about their friend. And I'm able to contest these 2 gens. Like, it'd probably be fine to do that if I didn't have a hook back here. I see the two are over there. Hopefully the Michaela's not, like, already by her or something. I should struggle. Michaela definitely shouldn't be pulling her. It's like, when the person hits struggle, it's too late. You let them sit the rest of the time, and then if you're gonna pull them, you do it at the last second. It's like, you don't let them hit struggle and then try to pull right after. There's no point. If he is doing exactly what she needed to do, which was like, oh, well, she needed to not stop and start teabagging, but she needed to, like, just run straight towards me and try to get away from that corner as soon as she got unhooked, which actually it's reverse on top of the biscuit haste, so, like, it would make a lot more distance. I feel like with better pathing, she could have made it to something. She probably could have made it to shock pallet. Tell me they're, like, killing back here or something. Its pathing was really bad. I'm gonna see if the things... Yeah, I think she hit the gen again. I see a lot of servers do this when I'm solo queue. It's like, you have to know when you can't fight the killer on a gen. Like, there's times where, like, even if a gen was like 95%, you just like fucking start working on a different one. Like, the entire match the Claudette has been in the game has just like wasted time on this gen trying to fight me for it. And then she somehow tricked the Fang into helping with that. It's like, they keep fighting for this, and for what? They get progress on it and then nothing. Like, I kick it and like I'm contesting it so they can't pop it. It's what is that like the second skill trick they got too as they were getting off of it? I know that happened with that gen, but I want to say it happened on this one also. And it's like, if the killer's just playing a 3 gen and, you know, they don't have a hook or anything on their side of the map, then sure, you can do that, and like, killer just doesn't really gain anything, and eventually they'll run out of times that they can kick the gen. And like, base regression already kind of sucks. So I'm not on that issue. But if a killer has a hook, like, on their side of the map, you can't do that. Like, you're just... Like, I don't know how you're not gaining anything. I guess, like, sometimes you can, but not at this time. Like, there's definitely a time where they should have just left that gen and worked on the other ones. Like, it's not efficient for me to camp the... What was it? To the Yui. It was a Yui. It's not really... I could have sworn I heard her working on it. But it's not really efficient for me to camp her. At least not, like, straight off. Like, if they have a person sitting there next to her the whole time, and that person's, like, not really doing anything because they're never going to pop the gen off next to me, then, like, I'm definitely going to contest it. And then if they have 2 people sitting there, like, I have 75% of the team just held back at this corner doing nothing. I forgot that I had that corner gen. Yeah, I know that. Like, they definitely shouldn't have been contesting that. I was thinking that this was like, I had this gen and then those two. I'd forget that I had the gen that's like all the way in the corner that they were just not gonna pop off. At least not while I had a hook in tier 3 up. But I feel like Fangs would be back on this gen again. Yeah. What if like Michaela held in basement? She did. She's down there. Just like waiting at the corner. It's kind of funny. I'm like, shield in basement against tier 3 Michael. Oh, she's a K. I'm pretty sure Fang was the one that popped this gen off. Like, if Fang would have just kept doing that, then they would have been in a way better spot. I mean, still, they would have had the Clouded being useless, like, not, you know, not popping a gen off, because, like, Cloud's just contesting me on that gen. But at least they wouldn't have had half their team doing that. I think spots like that, like say I'm playing Survivor and I'm playing the gen that the Claudette's playing, and the killer's trying to hold that 3 gen but they don't have a hook back there. I think that's kind of why I don't really like having sprint bursts in solo queue if my other teammates don't have it, because like if the killer's smart and they have nothing to like really gain by holding that because they don't have a hook in there, they'll realize like I'm never going to catch this person, they're going to always just pre-run me, and the sprint bursts, so they're making me more distance. So then, like, they leave you, and you get to pop your gen, and, like, if you keep playing gens like that where you can just keep pre-running, and killer just keeps ignoring you, then, like, they focus your teammates. And I'll do that in solo queue sometimes, and, like, if the teammates aren't good in chase and they're just dying really fast, I don't really want them to get focused. So that's why, like, I won't run it sometimes. That and then running sprint burst all the time kind of gets boring. Yeah, I didn't think about it until she actually was going for the vault. I'm like, oh, she's a Fang. She should have lied, right? But, like, I should realize that sooner. She's still at the corner. No. Poor thing. She got tricked into working on that gen that they were never gonna pop by the Claudette. It's crazy too, because like people will do that. Like, it's like the Claudette has deja vu on, so it sees that, you know, that's the closest 3 gen. It does gen 6% faster. It's like, I gotta pop the gen, I gotta pop the gen, I gotta pop the gen. And then like 5 minutes into the match, they're like, wait, why is everyone else dead? Like, you can't fight that. Like, you have to know when to just leave the gen and go to another one. Oh wow, the Yui had DS, but she missed it, right? That's funny. Dang, that's so fucked up. Like, they played the match bad, but they would have been fine there if the Yui hit her DS. Or at least, they could have popped the gen off. They could have popped like that one, and probably the one that Shaq that had good progress on it. I hate that so much. Like, even though their game sense was bad, though, like, if she would have just hit her skill check on the DS, then it wouldn't have mattered. it would have been a way tougher match for me. Or at least it should have, assuming she doesn't like hit it and then stay there and go down again. If she just like runs towards the boat side, she's fine. Hey Blaze. Trapper? Yeah, I saw you said to play Bubba. Well like I saw the thing, like your redemption like way later. But what? I've never camped anyone. Don't go back in the VOD on the match I just played. I've never camped anyone as Bubba. But yeah, I can play like
You'd
Trapper and
better
Bubba.
be careful, naughty bear.
I just will like it won't count towards the fire up thing, of course. Do you want to pick the build? I need more bloody coils on Trapper. Like, I had a lot because I 100'd him, but that's been like that, and then the Trapper sack have been like my most used, or probably like my most used add-ons. I'm pretty sure I had like close to like 400 of these or something. Oh yeah, doesn't he have he has a skin on the Rift, which actually I think I should have unlocked because I just looked at it a little bit ago. Yeah. I think it's so funny that like, I think the skins on this Rift, like the ones on the free track, are way better than the paid ones to me. I'm like, I'll still get the Rift, I'm just, I think I'm like almost finished on it now. This is like the first time I've ever done that. Not gotten one like straight away, or gotten this far into one and not gotten it. But this is like definitely my, yeah, I'm one away from maxing it. This is like definitely my least favorite Rift they've done. I have a fever, that sucks. I haven't gotten sick in a while. I like hate having a fever. Oh, like any of the notes on at first I thought you were saying like DBD strats or something. I'm like, dang, Blaze is out here making notes for his gameplay. But yeah, you know, I used to read slash like listen to and look at the cutscenes for like all of the older Rift lore, but then at a certain point it's like I kind of stopped, and then like I haven't really looked at like I've looked at like the cutscenes on some of them, but like I haven't actually like read the stories. I know I didn't really like it as much after they changed the Observer to like, I think it's like 3 random characters that narrate now instead. Oh dang, 10 years is a long time. You could pick the perks too if you want. one thing that kind of sucks with like P100ing Singularity is like I don't really care about his iridescent, so it's not really. I don't know, unless they get like rework or something, I probably won't run them. And it makes it to where like I don't really want to take them from the blood web because I don't really think I'm going to use them, but at the same time like I don't want to pass up on like a billion of them and then at some point down the road when they get changed or something and I'm like, oh dang, I got a bunch of these. Although I mean they could get nerfed down the road and then I'm like, dang, why did I get a bunch of these? I mean I like this add-on a lot, I think that's his strongest one. Oh, full basement build? I haven't seen Mad Crit in a long time. I remember I used to see like the killers that would run it, but I never really see it anymore. I think Starstruck's probably one of my favorite perk icons. I think Starstruck and then Terminus. I wish the Unknowns perks were better. It's funny, like they said they're gonna do that health update, but they didn't say anything about, like, you know, buffing what? Any of the like 90% of killer perks that are just useless. I think usually when like new chapters come out and when there's like new updates, I usually look more forward to the perks than I do the characters. Whether it's like killer buffs and nerfs or like new killer or whatever. Or at least, I don't know. Like I used to, I still kind of do, but I feel like I don't really expect much from the perks nowadays. But like definitely like older, like, you know, like a couple years ago, it was like I was like way more interested in the perks because like, you know, perks you can use across all your characters. But I feel like the perks are so like weak and watered down and like kind of just the same things over and over now. It'll be like a mediocre or tracking perk, a boring haste perk or something, and then like something that's just like, I don't know, just like really weird or like really bad. Like here's some of the recent examples. I think no quarter. I don't know. I've seen some games where like that can actually be fine. All Shaking Thunder is like not really consistent enough. And then I think Jagged Compass is like, I'm not a huge fan of it at all. I don't like the idea of like having to run a Scourge hook perk to make it to where I can like make more so that I can use my real Scourge hooks. I never got why Scourge hooks are the way that they are, where like it's for random hooks. Like I don't get why I make it the RNG when it's just like, I don't know, it seems so unnecessary. I thought like Scourge hooks should just be hook perks. Like, just make it affect all hooks. It doesn't really, I don't know, it doesn't make sense to me to have it only on 4. So like sometimes you could have a match, say like Old Pain Res when it was better. You could have a match where like the hook would be in a good spot and you'd get like huge value out of it every single time you hook. Or it could be like all 4 of your hooks happen to spawn on the opposite side of the map and you're not playing over there at all, and like now your Scourge hook perks just are useless. You know, like Dracula, I think Richard Fate is good for a Hex. And then I think what Dominance is the one to block your totems and chests. That one's like, why? And then Human Greed is the aura perk that's like, I swear it's always the same thing. It's like, I don't know, it's like just like meh aura, or like a really weird perk like Dominance that does something that like, it's like, why do I want to block my totem? Why did I think I was searching for a match? I was like, dang, this queue's kind of long. I was gonna say, I'm like, why is this queue so long for 1v4? I thought for a really long time that Agitation should be base kit for like years now. And then the time that I was like really saying that I wish they would make it base kit was when they went through and did like that, what was it, like 38 perks got reworked or 39 perks or something? Back, what, in like the mid chapter after George came out? And like people were talking about that killer should get base kit corrupt. I think it'd be nice if like Agitation was base kit. Oh, I didn't see her outfit. Make no hit base. I heard people say that too. I want to say I actually heard someone say something about that earlier in maybe in like Ott's stream. So I remember thinking about it, I was like, how would that really affect the matches? It's like, would they end up just like leaving the person most of the time if they're solo, or? Oh yeah, I forgot I have the add-on settle, for the add-on that'll make it reset itself. I should actually check to see where the basement is. I hope it's on that. Oh, I don't know. Okay, it's not on that side. I was gonna say, like, I hope it's on that side, but at the same time, it's like, by the time I get there, they're probably already gonna pop off a gen, so it kind of would suck. The only thing is, I don't think the 3 gens really... Oh, the 3 gens, like, not even existent on this side of the map. I swear the haste felt a lot longer. I'm setting my trap. I don't know how I did that. I was like spamming the pickup button. She's balanced. That's unlucky. I don't even think I really care much if I end up getting the down on her. Okay, I don't think I could have made base spam. I mean, I guess I could have flipped her deep on that side of the map. I think so unlucky on the gen split. I'm sorry she disarmed it rather than having the Ada do it. I don't know how valuable the basement would be in this match, but I mean, you don't play this build to not go to the basement. Huge drama. Is she gonna? You gotta be fucking. Ah, that's so unlucky. Oh, I'm tripping. I could have picked up the trap over here. I'm thinking that like I have trapper stack and I can't pick up my traps, but no, I don't. So I can actually pick up my trap after it goes off. Just off the record. Or just Iron Wall maybe? Probably good guess too. Sable can't body block for her because of Starstruck. Dead already up. No way! The dog shit Michaela has like the perks that the people that run that always have. Like no way. The person with DS has Dead Hard. I don't know why they would disarm this trap. I couldn't have taken her basement again, but they disarmed the trap for me. Yes, you could. Wait, why is Kid staying here? You know, actually, affected by Starstruck. But I mean, with this build, actually might be able to still make it. That's not the blood. can't take the drop down. She may have flip flop. I would assume they just leave, but I mean, maybe if they don't hear Terrorius, they will potentially think that they have a chance to go in. I don't think they should, because, like, I have Bloody Call. There's no way that they get her out. I just think Michaela's one of those characters where, like, I've just never seen a good one. The only ones that don't get instantly two-tapped will, like, they get two-tapped in Chase, but then they have perks like these to make up for it. I don't know, to walk over your own traps would have been really nice that game. It's stupid that the trap that was like in the most random spot ever that had like opened passively didn't end up getting the K because she saw it like last second. Do you want to pick the built on Papa too? I'm spending points to get a sacrificial word. I'm not letting Bubba go out like that. Since they're doing the fire up thing again, I'm not letting Bubba lose because he ended up getting sent to Eerie or something. I mean, I still may end up getting Eerie, but like, I'd rather get it randomly than like just get sent there and end up losing. You know, I don't think I've ever ran this add-on other than when like he first got his 2 iridescence. And I remember it was bugged, and it was bugged for like a really long time. And I think they finally fixed it, but I just never ran it. How many hundreds of thousands of blood points do I have to spend just to get a brown add-on that makes it to where we probably won't go to the map they want to send us to? Yeah, I don't think double trapping the window is a bad play. It's nice when like someone will take out the trap on the inside And then like the person will come out of basement or something, and then like they think that, oh, I can take the window, and they just end up going to the trap that's on the other side. That's crazy. Like, I don't think I'm gonna ever pull this sacrificial ward. I have like 100 iridescence on Bubba before I end up getting it, I guess. Oh, there it is. Did you want to pick the build on Bubba? I wish I would have had more of the iridescent flesh add-on. I don't really remember which add-on it was that they ended up making into that when they gave him iridescence. Or actually, no, that he did. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, was that even an add-on, or was that one where like, cause I think Bubba didn't have the full amount of add-ons. I think they ended up. I'm pretty sure that the iridescence were add-ons that they took from like another color and they turned it into that, so you could have like a crazy amount if it was like the yellow or brown or whatever it was before. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. Like now iridescent add-ons are kind of, it's so rare that they actually do something. Like, I feel like there used to be so much more to look forward to when a new character was coming out. Kind of like I was just saying about how I used to like kind of look forward to perks more than I did the character. Cause like, oh, we could get like 3 new cool perks that I could run on like every other killer. I can make different builds or whatever if they're good. Or like, you know, maybe even builds that are like not the strongest ever, but like have some, you know, cool playstyle or whatever. And then it was like, oh, and then like, do the killers too? Iridescents are probably gonna be good, and like back then they were usually good, and they also would kind of like change up how the killer's power worked. So it kind of like playing against killers with iridescence back then didn't really feel like playing against the killer how they normally would be, I guess. And then usually like greens and purples were gonna be good. But like now it's just like, the iridescence doesn't really do anything exciting. Like, I've seen Helen Master run her iridescent like once or twice. I've seen people run this one when he first came out, but it's just because it's kind of like, this is a neat iridescent. It's not really like the strongest, I don't think, but it's different. It's cool. But I don't really see it anymore because it's not that good. It just, or at least. It's probably not worth the perk slot, or I mean the add-on slot. But I will say that's like a cooler iridescent they've done. And then this is just not really. I don't think this one's very good. I don't know. Maybe I should use it again. It's like I haven't really used it a lot since I've like gotten better with it. I think Vecna's iridescents are okay. Like they're pretty good. I don't really see people run them too often. I feel like, with the exception of this mage hand one that like smashes the palette, I think the stuff in these iridescents probably could be like, you could make an argument for them being base kit. Like I feel like the skeletons probably should just fly lower by default, so they're like more consistent. I did see people run this one, where like everyone spawns weakened at the start. You know, I don't think I ever ran the hard hat add-on. I mean, it would have been pretty good, like, before Scamper got nerfed. Probably. Or didn't it have a downside or something that made it not so great back then? Or no? Like, why is this an iridescent? Aliens kind of suck, I think. Yeah, like so many of these iridescents I've only seen like a handful of times. Honestly, like the last time we probably saw, or at least I would think that like a killer had 2 iridescents that were like kind of impactful. It's probably Blight. And then, like before him, Pyramid Head has like Blaze add-ons just all suck. And I think Slingers were not too good either when he first came out. I know he still has the Hellshire Iron, which sucks still. And they've buffed it / reworked it like 2 or 3 times. But I know Blight, when he first came out, it would make it to where like your last dash would be an insta down, and then the other one was you would like you'd bump, and if they were nearby, it would like get the Blight serum on them or whatever, and it'd like slow them, and it also would make it to where you could just like insta break a pallet if you ran into it. I kind of wish they didn't get rid of that add-on. He was like the OG nemesis. Yeah, just would completely eat pallets if he had that add-on. Oh yeah, did you say which perks I should run on Papa? Yeah, I don't see too much alien. I wish Bubba still had the like survivor faces. It sucks that we lost those. Like, it would have been so cool if, like, rather than losing those, imagine if we would have, imagine a different universe, a way better one, or instead of us losing those, we would have gotten like more base survivor masks that you could unlock. I mean, at a certain point, they probably would all kind of start to look the same or similar, unless they made it to where, like, maybe, I don't know, they probably would kind of look similar at a certain point. The only one I could think of that would not was like if Sable, if you had like Sable's face as an option, because her hair is like it like really stands out, like it's different than other survivors since it's just white on her default. That would have looked kind of crazy. I never really ran a lot of Grim after it ended up getting buffed. I don't even remember what it looks like. Oh, there it is. I still think it's funny too, because like when Grim got buffed, it went up to what, like 12 seconds? And people were like losing their minds saying, oh, Grim's OP, it needs to be nerfed. And then didn't it just lose the 2 seconds and went down to 10? And like people stopped complaining about it? Or at least as much? I don't I don't know. I'm not like a huge fan of Grim. I can see like some killers really can get value out of it. I think that like it doesn't really mesh with my playstyle. Like I'm probably gonna almost never get the 4 stacks, to be completely honest. I remember when they did the big like perk update or whatever after Dredge came out, people were talking about running Gift of Pain. I remember like one of the first people I saw that was like really advocating for that perk was the Showstopper. And like I'm in his chat and you know he's telling people like they need to run Gift of Pain and like Thana and this and that, and I'm like, so you don't get value out of that perk. You camp in tunnel, like you camp in tunnel more than me, and I camp in tunnel a lot. So it's like if you apply Gift of Pain to the person and they come off of the hook and you just tunnel them right off, like the perk's not doing anything. I think like Gift of Pain is like I know recently I think it was like Ots or something was saying that Gift of Pain is good with reworked leverage. And I think like, yeah, if you're like, you know, hooking a lot of different people, yeah, that would kind of help out or whatever. But I think it's like stronger survivors, I don't really want to try to spread hooks a whole lot, so I don't know. I don't think I would get much value out of that build. Unless I'm playing like a killer that's like strong and I can just kind of like mess around and go hook everyone, like I don't know, like a Blight or Nurse or something. I remember when they... Why did I plug my controller into the charger? But I was gonna say, when they changed Bubba to where, like, they took away his Claudette mask or whatever, I think I had put it on, and I might have already actually been running it at the time. But I remember I was like, huh, what if I have it equipped? Can I keep it? And they took that shit away. I didn't get to keep it. Oh, okay, servers don't exist on the game anymore? What if there really was no one in here? What if I was the only one that loaded into the match? And I'm just like trapped here for an hour? Remember when the games would just go on forever? It's definitely possible to get him there, but I think it's better just saw run out and then try to buff with them. Try to go locker. Please tell me basement's at main. Actually, no, I think this hook is better. This is a pretty nice hook. I've heard I have pain res. See that? So like I was talking about how I'm not a huge fan of how scourge hooks work. Where like it doesn't make sense to me. Where like the RNG is, you know, the thing that's most important there. Like that hook is the best hook I can take. It's corner of map. It's kind of in the open a little. I mean, he has this pallet, but like other than that, it's not that great of a hook. You don't want to be hooked there. Like, well, it's a great hook for me. It's not that great of a hook for the survivor. And if it's pain res, it's even better. But it wasn't pain res, and there was a pain res hook over there, and I could have went for it, but it would be a better, I mean, it would be a worse hook for me to take. But it's like, I don't think that instead of like using my, nice, I don't think that it should be like how it is right now, where it's like, rather than making the smarter play, I just have to take that hook just because of luck. Because I got unlucky on the spawn, like, and I don't know, and it's not, I don't think it's a good argument like that, like, oh, it's a balancing thing, because I mean, well, the luck could have been that this was the pain res hook, and like now he's hooked in the good spot, and I just happen to have the pain res hook there. I feel like surge hooks should just be like, oh, they must not be nearby, but I feel like surge hook should have just been to where like all your hooks are scourge hooks if you have a hook, scourge hook perk. Like right now, I'm not gonna go for the scourge hook, because if I do, then we simply get blown up. Oh, I think I win anyway at this point. Unless this stuff just is some like Something crazy that I've never seen before. No! Don't give up, you guys still can do it. I think. Yeah. I'm gonna pain res the hook. I mean the gen. And then we'll go pop the last gen. Where'd the little blue thing go? Oh. But those little things move so fast. You could be going like blight. No, it's getting away. Can I like Q to it? I know it stops eventually. I think. Or is it only like once you're like close to it? What the? Wait, don't I have to take this thing somewhere? Or, oh, okay, no, I guess I got it. And then I had to take it to that thing. Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, I don't even know what happened there. I know they have the offering to spawn the hatch here, but I mean, if the doors are far, then I see one door's here. I think the doors always spawn pretty far apart though on this map, so like he might be fine anyway if he just sits at a door. I don't think it's possible to stop him from getting out. Oh no, he didn't just sit at the far door. If he has a key, then he's out, but I don't know if he does or not. Can I see that from here? Barely. I honestly want to say that I might have saw scratch marks by the door that I'm at right now when I was like heading this way. But I mean, if I did, like, I don't need to go look around for him. I just sit here, and if he's sitting here too, then like he dies. And if he was for that door, then I'll see him. Probably know he might be like right behind me. It's crazy too that like, you know, they're doing this whole health update. Totems have been a thing for since like year 1, and they still just have no function other than like unless you have a hex. Like totems in the match just are useless if there's no hex perk. Oh, he's signed up now. What does this have to do with blight? Also, kind of like adding on to me thinking that this is the worst rift that they've done. This is the first one I think where there's not even a little like cutscene at the end. They've done like it's crazy too because they used to do like what like 5 different stories in a rift, or like 4 or 5. Like they would do more, and it's like they started doing less. And then they started doing like less cutscenes. Like there's some where like you didn't have one for each of them. And then now they did one where like none of them have one. That's why I honestly feel like this whole health update thing and them like saying that, oh, they need this time to do that or whatever is kind of bullshit. I think it's like, I don't know. I don't know if like behavior is just chilling or what. Oh man, I was about to say, I was like, dang, I gotta play Hag now. But I was like, oh no, I don't, because Hag already lost. She was like the first color to lose. Isn't it kind of funny that, like, you know, we're just talking about how the iridescent add-ons kind of suck nowadays, and then you just look at this one on Doctor and it's like, yeah, everything. It's like, huh? What does this add-on do? Everything? What do you mean? Everything. All the it does all of them. And then you have new ones where it's like, if a survivor is on death hook, and you have 7 hooks total, and you hold the controller with one hand, you'll move 2% faster for 3 seconds. And then you have this one where, like, it's pretty unique. It changes them up a bit. It's kind of... I like this add-on. I don't know if I'd say it's, like, his strongest add-on ever, but there's definitely some good value in it. Like, I've seen that add-on... I think this is an add-on that actually, like, has potential to make or break a match. Like, I've seen times where someone is, like, they're in a bad spot, and, like, say I'm carrying someone that's death hook, and I have 2 slug, and then the other person's, like, full heal, and they're running to pick up the 2 slugs, and then he had a static blast, or like he was carrying a static on him, and he got near them, and that put him in tier 3 madness, and now he can't get the pickup. Or, like, I've seen times where someone was really close to dying on hook, and the person's running, and they're gonna make it to them, but then as they're getting ready to pull them, they get close, and they had static on them, and they shock, and it interrupts them, and then the person ends up dying on hook. Like, I do think this is a good add-on, but I don't know if I would say it's his best one. Why am I running this one? Maybe just because I was low on the iridescent. Yeah, I think it was because I was low on... Actually, I should be running double iridescent. Because, yeah, I stopped running them because I was, like, really low on both of them. So I started running that purple one. If I don't lose with Doctor here, and I keep playing him during this fire-up thing, then I probably will swap over to doing double iridescent. That would have been funny if Bubba could have did that. Because I remember people would always joke about, you know, like letting him in, I don't think they'd really say Billy, because I mean, Billy used to be good, but I know people would joke about, oh yeah, let him just throw his chainsaw. That would have been funny, though, if they would have actually done that. Honest, I always break that. As Doctor, I could see an argument for not breaking it, depending on how they run to it. Okay, yes, sure. Oh, why do I think that was a Cheryl? Also, why are you like... Why are you trying to bait chase while your teammates over here? I guess he got mad that I didn't take chase, or that I was Doctor. Strongest Halo player. Where's Bill? Where's that back here? Or he's in a locker if he is. Pretty sure I heard footsteps. I forgot I had dug someone in the basement. Can the bots even get a pallet save? I don't think bots go for pallet save. Chillier. That way the bot doesn't end up pulling. Oh, the bot's gonna pull him. As I say, so the bot doesn't pull him before he can end up giving up. But okay, didn't. Yeah, close. It's kind of weird because like, well, I guess they did change the AI. It's like for a while the bots actually were smart and they would go for that, but they like made adjustments a couple times. Seems like right now bots are in a spot where like they're kind of dumb. I feel like that's a palette that I probably prefer to be up if I'm playing good stuff there. It's probably gonna be rough either way, but might be a little worse. I wonder why the Jonah DC'd. I wonder how come they made it to where like you can't get on the table that's on Huntress's map, but then you also have ones like this where you can get on. Like, It's kind of funny that like Doctor has illusion palettes, just, you know, as a random add-on thing, and Freddy illusion palettes are like part of his power, but Doctors are better than Freddy's. It's like Doctor's illusion palette can only give you value and can't hurt you, or like waste your time, which is full on passive thing. I forgot. I did play Bubba, but I didn't play him with only fire up. They took away the matchmaking incentive. Been a nice map to have had Scrumpers on. Isn't dying. I guess for his blood favor. I see Nen's a totem, and I don't know what Neo's doing. I'm gonna try to just like hit gens on the side of the map, assuming he's gonna want to hold over there. Why isn't he breaking? That was an all totem, no? Now Chase comes here. The only one trying to hit gens, and Chase keeps coming to the gens I'm working on. Why do I took Chase from that side? He suffers from like the same thing as Nurse. Oh, that sucks. I heard the pallet, but I thought it just was being dropped. I didn't think it was just setting it off. Oh, the Nurse thing that I was saying was that like he can does he have Bamboozle? We're like so slow in gens. I don't know if like we have another one that has good progress and they got pushed off of it or what. But from what I've seen, it doesn't seem like we have any other gens with decent progress. Dang. They were down right next to each other. Well, the Nancy went down next to the Neo. I don't know. I think like at the rate this match is going, we're kind of running out of resources. Just because like gens aren't being done. On this style of map, it can kind of not really matter if we're out of pods or like if we get lower on them. If the killer's like trying to play one side of the map, because I mean you just run to the side that the killer doesn't want to play on. But I think we kind of split up his gens a little. I don't know if he still has a good setup on either side. Also, how does he keep getting the goons on them? Did the bill like hit the insta or something? But he's gonna have to squirt in. What series is that with the Neo? I don't want to suck that gen. One, I don't like second gen in general. And two, I think that's a pretty bad gen to stack because like it's not really a safe spot. We're both injured. We're just gonna come over there and end up downing both of us if we play it badly. It looks like he's going that way. Hopefully she like pre-runs towards the middle. Oh, does she have off the record? It's messed up because like maybe that such ended up getting deep ones earlier. Maybe she like body blocked with off the record or something. But it's messed up because like she's the win condition for him right now. Or maybe she didn't have it. Maybe she just had. Oh, this is brand new part on it. Maybe she just had Iron Well. Oh. Well, I see either he got flashlight saved or she DS'd him. So he's still in a pretty rough spot. Yeah, as I say, like he's played safe when you start running. Why does it look like I'm gonna die on first hook? There's no way. There's no way that should have been in 2K. Like at the very most, a 1K, but even then, like, he's fighting. You never know it or anything. But like the Nancy took chase late there, and then like ended up, you know, keeping the chase near the door, and then ran to the door once she got it. And the other one sat on that door rather than coming to like pull me or like hit the other door. Yeah, it was 2 insta heals earlier. Look at their perks. It's so lame because, like, the start of the match was not really good. Like, they weren't doing gens. Nancy's breaking dull totems. Freddy had, like, 3... I think he had, like, 3 hooks or something. When, by the time, like, I had popped off the first gen. and we come back from that because they have a bunch of second chance perks and 2 insta heals and a brand new part. And then we still managed to get 2K because, like, you know, bad game sense. But I mean, that's how people like that play. Like they're just very perk reliant, like no game sense. I don't know how I feel about Tobas, Papa. I think so weird. And greedy. Oh dang, and then she gets basement hooked. 5 gens. And this is actually one of the better basements in the game as far as like the location. It's pretty close to the center of the map. I think they can pop the gen on top because it sounds like there's multiple people on it. If they were not able to pop it, then that would be like really, really bad for them. But yeah, it's up to well. There's at least 2 people. GG if she would have gotten hit. think try to go for like the best play, which should have been to just crawl away. I feel like I see a lot of people that don't do that. They try to like sit there and recover. I mean, she tried to crawl, but like she was not able to make it far enough, so couldn't get basement. But if she would have been, then that would have been pretty big for them. Why is this girl here? Oh, yeah. Of course. Hey, Sonny. No way! I can't believe the person that runs DS is bad. I've never, ever seen that before. Like, I can't believe it. This might be the first time someone that ran DS is bad at the game. They're both here. I don't think I hit them. Unbreakable too. Why'd she go locker? Did they think that, like, if she went locker, then Nancy could go to the doorway and blind me and then she'd be able to get the save, or...? I just saw a crow fly up. I just realized it's kind of weird seeing crows on this map when, like, there definitely shouldn't be crows on this map. As far like I don't think crows are native to this planet. I think this map has, like, the best basement spawns. Cause, like, they're both really close to each other, and they're both pretty much just, like, dead center of the map. So usually if I'm playing the body blocking build, where, like, you can go reset in basement, I'll play this map offering. Yo, that's the one time where I can legitimately say, yeah, man, I had a slug there. I had a daily. Or like, I had used the Mori or whatever, because, yeah, I had a daily. Or not a daily, I used to challenge, but... And Deliverance, too. Who plays Key in 2025? I wonder what they're gonna do in the map in Keys. I know that they said they're gonna do something with them in the health update. I would do this challenge, but I can't because it gives you random perks. I like that challenge. I wish that was like just a option in the game normally. I'd probably always play with random perks. I think the next killer that I can't play will be Demo, and then Slinger is also out, and then after that, oh, isn't Blight? Yeah, Blight is, because I ended up getting Blight on Larius. I don't remember how many kills it was. I know it wasn't 3 or 4 though. I kind of want to play Slinger. I should have played Survivor. Oh, this is the new version of this map. I was gonna say, I'm like, why do I feel like the gens are in like weird spots? kind of tempted to play a couple different hooks there. There's like the one that was at center could be nice because like I could have eyes on it. The one at that corner could have also been kind of nice. The reason I went for this one is because I don't think anyone's back here yet. I know she had someone. There actually could be someone back here. Where's my locker? There could be someone back here because someone was by her when she was trying to run to this side of the map. I don't know if he saw me. I think I might have. She has tenacity? Maybe not. Maybe she was just trying to crawl. I don't really think this is like the greatest hook ever. Definitely not if I leave these walls up. I usually don't like breaking those walls, but I mean, if I have a hook there, then I do kind of need to. She's iron well. Could be kind of hard to find her because of like it looks like two people in this came this way. It sucks. Like, I'm fucked over because he has a perk. I see her. Not even worth wasting time on him. So she's not Death Hook because he pressed X. She was off the record too. Wait, like she's terrible. She's so bad. It just doesn't matter though because of perks. I don't think I really care. I think I just bricked that. Like, this game's balance is such a joke. I have to hook here now. Since the Chen pop. If I hook over there, then someone can come around the other side and pressure the door. There's nowhere really to. Oh, they have reassurance. He should have gotten here for like 10 billion years. I wonder if he leaves or does he stay right next to it? This one kind of sucks. Like, As far as why I'm not a huge fan of this map in general in Huntress, but like the fact that the locker spawns can be really bad is kind of rough. Okay, I kind of need lockers to use my power. This map's just like full of rocks. I assume they had the other guy just... maybe not. Alright, they did both. I was gonna say, I assume they had the other guy like touch door rather than trying to, you know, heal her and they go for door. I think it's just like better play, because when the door's open she can crawl out. But the other one here might get the pickup. I think like the only thing I could have really done there differently would have been if I did hit the shot on the Alan Wake. Then I could just do the 180 and try to go back to the guy that's at the door and hope that he doesn't like pre-run and end up making it to somewhere else. And that the Nia doesn't end up getting the pickup fast enough on the Alan. And so then that would also be assuming that they don't have Unbreakable, which it looks like they didn't. Like, it's so lame that like they're terrible. They're like really bad. They have bad game sense. They have bad you know, they're bad like mechanically. It doesn't matter because second chance perks. And like I'm just so much better off there if I don't hook them. If I don't hook them, then like the game's winnable. If I do hook them, I should never win that because they have perks where like they just press a button and it just changes the game. And then a perk that's passive, just an extra health state. Also, then yeah, I'd hope that's why she made so much distance. I like how in 2v8, no, actually that's different. I say because there's like a mark thing, and when I first saw it, they added that. I thought that it was when people were like affected by a survivor perk that made them move like 3% faster or something on 2v8. But no, I think the way that works is like if you're chasing someone that your teammate has if they have a certain perk, then like they get marked or whatever, and you move faster, and like I think you get order on them longer. But I think kind of like how Blighted Syringe tells you that someone is moving faster and they have that. If they made it to where like all of the haste perks did something like that, like some type of an effect to let you know that the person's moving faster, I feel like that'd probably be a better change. I mean, it doesn't really matter, like other than like, if it's something that you have to chase, then like, well, I know they're moving faster, and like that sucks, but I guess like the person's like far or something, and like I think like usually you can kind of tell like if you're like played the game for a long time, like if the person's like far or something, or like I don't know, it would be a nice info. Either that or like maybe if like haste wasn't a thing in a game where like the whole thing is like running around stuff. kind of sucks how like I think almost not all of them, but I think almost all of the losses while I've been doing this fire up thing have been matches like that, where they just have a bunch of second chance perks. And it's crazy because it's like a lot of them have been like you can have survivors that are like terrible, like the ones in that one, or you can have survivors that are like really good and still running bullshit perks or whatever, and it's just gonna be like even worse. But like it's the thing is like a lot of them have been ones that are like bad ones to where like I think they're the type of survivors where like if I do have a build on, they probably would lose even though they shouldn't lose with the perks that they have or like the items that they're running, like insta heal or if they're sending us to certain maps or whatever. But I know Billy was literally a 16-second chance perk match with 3 insta heals. Demo was a 16-second chance perk match with like 2 insta heal. Who else? I know there was another one where like they had like 3 red syringes and then a bunch of second chance perks. Oh, it was Chucky. And the last one wasn't like 16 second chances, but I mean it was like enough. It was like what, like I could go back and look. It was like over 10. I want to say it was like 8 to 10. But yeah, I just saw, I think it was like before this match, I guess Apex pushed out a hotfix and nerfed this like super bullshit gun, which it's still probably gonna be the best gun in the game, but at least they like nerfed it. Hopefully the 2v queues are fast. I know earlier they were on like, well, I say fast for 2v. I know earlier though they were on like 5 minutes or something, which is like way too long still. But I mean that's better than when they were like 15 to 20. something to drink. Dang, that's crazy. I can't play Huntress anymore on Fire Up. Just some bullshit. Are we on Disturbed Ward? Oh no, we're not. We're on Kemples. Oh, I can do Kemples. I didn't even know Kemples was an option on this map. I'm like, wait, why am I so fast? I hit one of those birds. Maybe the server that would like hit me with like DS dead hard and get a shoulder the burden and a reassurance. I forgot that Huntress is 115 on this mode when you're out of budgets. not gonna be a Clouded in the match soon. I didn't realize it I wish they would have kept it to where like you just stomp on the survivor on 2K and you send him to a cage rather than just like slow pickup animation. Wait, she's not. Where is she? Oh, it's a once to body block? There's no, as I said, there's no way. She was just so earlier. she didn't even play it. So that loop was crazy, and like you could see through it at 2 spots to where why am I waiting out dead hard in 2v8? Oh, is the Jill still here? Yeah, I guess so. I need to find a spot out. It feels so nice being 115 on Huntress. Like, Huntress isn't naturally 115 on this mode, but I'm running this, so basically perk that makes it to where if no one has line of sight on me, then I can move 5% faster. There goes Coda. I'd love to still quit it and, you know, worry quit it, but I think I'd be throwing. Oh. I was supposed to slug him, wasn't I? That sucks. I wonder if he wants me to kill him. They have like a base kit unbreakable on this one. It's like right now she could get up. Man, I was just about to mention like practicing Deathslinger, and I'm like, dang, I can't even use him on. Well, I can use him technically if I just want to play him or whatever. But like right now, I'm doing the whole fire up challenge thing, and like I lost Slinger, didn't I? Yeah, I lost him yesterday. I can't play Slinger in that. Yeah, yeah, it was on Crotus. I remember now. Some bullshit. Man, I just thought about it. Imagine if we had 2v8 back like when everyone knew each other on PlayStation. Could you imagine the people back then having like oh yeah, that would be crazy. I'd play a match and like get 8 survivors messaging me. I wonder what made them decide to like wait so long to add 2v8 because I mean it's not that much different than the normal game. I don't really like that dog. I almost shot him. I thought he was a survivor.
Indeed. Stop.
He fell asleep, please. I saw you always falling asleep in chat. That's crazy. One of the survivors in that match only had 952 points. How is that possible? 952 in 2v8? Like, how? He had a 400% multiplier and still is getting less than like a normal match 50. I'm back. I can't believe that guy only had, what was it, 952 points? And that other killer must have really tunneled him. It wasn't me, though. I don't be tunneling. I've never tunneled before. It's, against the survivor rulebook or something, I think. Maybe. I don't know. I can't read it anyway. They're like lucky dodges on this. Makes you realize like you can't body block that. I just hold it and it's just gonna get injured. if trying to like prevent the down maybe, but I mean even then he kind of like, messed up the body block. I think I did it too early. Why is this a thing? Like, why are there killers that are still 110? Imagine if all 4 of the survivors were like just vaulting back and forth at once. Or not all 4, but all 8 of them.
Bro, is this guy like an AI?
just realized, did he say, where are you? I always forget that, that skin talks. I'm pretty sure that's what he said when he checked the locker. Why did you see a Macmillan offering? Dang, I want to go back to 2v8. I don't gotta deal with map offerings and like a bunch of bullshit second chance perks on there. I should have looked up in the corner. Hey Ribbon. They've been going pretty well. I was playing mostly 2v8. Well, I was playing like normal matches and then I went to 2v8 for a little while. And then I just swapped back over to normal matches. That's crazy. Like, I can't stop them from getting the unhug. I don't know why they let her get struggling. And then pulled her right after. DS makes a huge difference. So it's any progress that I had on her, like towards putting her to sleep. I'm just waiting at the corner. Would have been like such a better spot if I didn't get hit by DS. Should have been dead, and I could have went back towards the slug and stopped the Claudette from popping that gen off. I can't slug at this point. I mean, I can't hook at this point. Just the Sheva decided to try to come get a flashlight save, like, kind of through, so now I'm actually not in too bad of a spot. Should unbreakable. I want to go for the Sheva because, like, she's by her and I don't want her to get the pickup, but I don't think I can, because I think Claudette will end up popping the gen off if I do. And Claudette shouldn't have stayed here. The best thing for them to do would be to do a reset, like they're doing right now. I think I should try to just run to them rather than coming back to the gen. Is it about to take it down now? Especially because, like, I know the Ada doesn't have Unbreakable anymore. I mean, the Claudette might, but... I didn't get been on in 3 months. Yeah, I like 2v8. I hadn't really played a whole lot of it until like the last couple of days. Just because the queue was really long on killer. But it seems like right now it's around like maybe 5-ish minutes if you have a duo. I've heard it's longer though if you try to like solo queue. And then I've played some Survivor in 2v8. I mean like the queue on that was like it's like almost instant when I tried it. I forgot they sent this here. I feel like that version of Ironworks is like way more balanced than the original one. Yeah. As I was saying, I was like, yeah, I can't afford to hook anyone. Like once the first person was dead. I don't know how I feel about Strode as pig with only fire. Like the last 2 nights that I've done this, I got mid-witch both times on pig. I'm gonna check this way. Yeah, they're up on that box. That's Zarina. I don't think I can stop her though. I don't think I could like stop her from getting to the early swoops. Unless maybe, oh, well. If she just like really messes up, that'll do it. was gonna say, unless maybe if I waited for Bloodlust. I feel like she might have overcome. It seems like she made more distance after I hit her than like what I usually would expect. I'd be careful. Like, I didn't really pay attention if they have flashlights or not. I kind of got used to playing 2v8 where, like, for the most part, people don't have them. Just because they can't bring them in, they have to find them in the match. She got messed up by, like, she still had base kit B2, and she had pallet control, but because she had base kit B2, she, like, ran around because she wanted to loop again, but, like, when she did that, she gave me pallet control to where, like, she ended up messing up and, like, kind of running towards me, but I could have, crouched and tried to hit her. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, I feel like this might be Shadow Step. Because I had heard they set a boon. I just didn't know where. But like when I saw no scratch marks near the hook, I was like, yeah, it's probably Shadow Step. I feel like Nia has pretty funny facial expressions. Was it downstairs? It's downstairs. Wait. I like never see this gen spawn. Dang, it's like so rare that I actually see this one. This building's almost always empty. If that totem was upstairs, that actually would have been like a pretty strong totem spawn. I mean, it wouldn't really matter much in this match, but I don't really feel like looking for the other Neo. I don't think I've even seen the other Neo in this match. I think, well, one that, oh wait, she's AFK. It's crazy because like of all the killers that I would expect to lose with like just having fire up, Pig would definitely be up there. But like I sort of had like the easiest games on her. Because like the other two were mid-witch, and I think one was like a 5-gen 4K, and I think the other was like, I want to say it was either 4 or 5-gen 4K. And then like this match, I don't know what they were doing. I thought this was gonna be a harder one though, because like I don't think this is a really good map for Pig. Yeah, should it have overcome? I like never seen one run that perk. I was just thinking about it. I think it was like last night or earlier today. It's like it definitely wasn't a bad perk. It was like it was a pretty decent one, but even like at its prime, I feel like it was I don't know, it's like exhaustion perks, you know, compete with other exhaustion perks. It's like, why should I take overcome over the other ones? Like, why not just take sprint burst? I could always have sprint burst. Like, they basically do the same thing compared to where the downside for overcome is like you have to be full heal. And when they made it to where like I believe Survivor lost like 10% of the distance that they get when they get injured. It's like that was kind of an indirect nerf to overcome. Also, isn't this the Neo from last match? Or like, maybe the match before? Oh, it's messed up. I didn't get the sacrificial ward in time. Why do I feel like Pig is gonna be the last killer that I have? Not the worst gent, whatever. Yeah, I mean, this gent's like closer to this side, but other than that, like, I have 2 gens on this side. I don't know if it's really worth coming this deep onto this side of the map. Don't do that, unless this, that way. There's no way I set that up with like 17 bottles, just end up getting lunge cancelled. I should have just thrown a yellow bottle at her. I could hook her by their gen and like chill by it and make it to where like they don't pop it, but I don't really care. Like I want to get away from this side of the map. I feel like I already spent too much time on this side. I had to make sure that no one got on on these gens. I think I might have been chill. I should have just played it safe and rolled it after her. I think she has live. Someone else is here. It's going pretty bad so far. I really needed to get a early hook on this side of the map. And they also sit down a boon now, which like Circle of Healing could be really, really bad on this map. Because like the way you play against these type of maps is like you just never go down on the other side of the map. So if they just played super safe and keep resetting and they have a Circle of Healing boon, make that a little better, or like a little faster or whatever, that will probably be a problem. He made himself exposed from drama. I'm actually fine with that. Kinda wanted this colored out the way. I don't know if I can go kick his gen without them pulling him. It's like the downside to hooking him right next to that gen is that it's pretty close to middle, and they can just take off to middle once he gets unhooked. I'd hook there, hoping that like I could keep the gen from popping. I thought it was gonna have more progress, to be honest. There's aura reading on me right now. I don't really think the match is winnable after the DS. That's crazy. He just doesn't get hit by the smoke there. He's hurting right now. Also, this guy seems fast as fuck sometimes. It's like, okay, if he was full heal, I know he has trauma, it's okay. He has haste that sometimes, but like, even when he's injured. Balanced though. So I'm gonna go for pickup there, and I think I have Blood Warden. I'm just like, I don't want to pick up anyway because I'm in his Death Hook. I don't really get why the two Nias are so scared. Because, like, I don't think they've been hooked at. Or, no, one got hooked once, the other one hasn't. I don't get, like, why they didn't help the, jump. I think the one that ran out might have been the one that was, like, just hard chilling by the door. Didn't it? And some keys like aura reading. No, it's not. It's so weird, like when you see people actually running keys, like for hatch. Like I feel like keys are so rare now and like unnecessary that it's like a lot of times I'll even forget how the old key was, just like how crazy it was, where you basically should have always gotten a 3 out with the old key. Because like if someone died and you were at 1 gen left, everyone could just leave. It's crazy, like that was a thing for years. I really don't want to play Spirit. I feel like I'm already kind of like tired. And I think Spirit, like, I don't know about like lately, but I know like before Spirit and Freddy were like kind of boring for one, and then 2, it's like they have like really dark screens, because like she has a dark screen whenever she's teleporting and or not teleporting but like phasing, and like you don't even see people half the match when you're playing her. And then like Freddy's, you know, the game's always dark with him because he's in the dream world, and I feel like they're like playing them would put me to sleep before. Alright, Raven. I hope you have a nice night too. I swear I'm gonna like fall asleep mid-match as Spirit. This one's like actually playable. For a second I thought this was the original groaning. GG. What if like this is one of those matches where I'd be better off just slugging everyone? It's crazy how many audio bugs Spirit gets when like she's the audio killer. I keep forgetting that this skin has a bug where you just hear her breathing all game. I swear they're resetting. Pick up. I would have loved to have hooked there and try to get on them quicker, where because they're resetting like right on the other side of this building. But I think it was pretty important to have the hook a little deeper on that side of the map. Totally just throws this and isn't great at. Remember when I said I feel like this is gonna be a match where I would just be better off slugging everyone? It's like most matches of DVD. It's kind of dangerous to use my phaser right now. I need it for when they pull him. Okay. Yeah. Like, and take the most obvious bait I've ever seen. no way it was like, is adrenaline? So there's no way he's like medkitting behind the hill, right? But I mean, yeah, he has adrenaline. Yeah, he's just like ratting back here, and he just thinks so. He also has sprint burst. Pretty sure. Actually, maybe not. There's another tap I don't remember actually. Which one? Weird. This injury on her doesn't really matter too much. She's a medkit. I saw the other ones in the doorway. Or not, but like in the building. I saw him because of the little like particle effect when you go into phase. Still. I don't know. I don't have any like movement speed add-ons. So I don't think I'd catch up in time. If I like speed or duration, I could've. Duration would have made it so like I could go all the way through. But it ran out before I could go through all of them. So you don't collision while you're phasing. This game's such a fucking joke. Like, so I look out and I happen to have first hooks on the guy that's the shoulder of the burden. You know, like the part where you just press the button and you just can't kill anyone early on. But it doesn't matter, because his boyfriend has reassurance. No, it wasn't reassurance. It was the camaraderie. I was gonna say, like, I thought that it was reassurance, and then on top of that, that there was also a camaraderie, because I saw he had camaraderie. But no, the other type didn't have reassurance on top of it. It was just camaraderie. Yeah, I did have sprint burst individual. I think this is like the lamest item in the game. Well, that and then the purple one. It's crazy too, cause like when they were stronger, well, I think the purple one's stronger now than what it used to be. But like when the old insta heal was like literally insta heal straight away, 2 health states, you saw it less than you do now. It was like ever since they reworked them, like I saw them like way more. And like this is another time where like it's just like every single game, you just never play game matches without seeing them. It's like every single time I wonder how that's fun. And being like, we did it, we pressed the button, and actually no, for camaraderie you don't even have to press a button. But we pressed the button and activated shoulder the burden or reassurance or whatever, and or hit an insta heal. But then like I think most of them are just like people with like like they're just like very easily impressed. Which I guess, to be fair, I mean, they're playing the role where like the hardest thing you do is timing a flashlight save on someone that's stuck in an animation. I don't think I really like Midwitch's Legion. I never really got why people like waste resources against Legion while full health. I wouldn't have used Light there. I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't have used Light in general, but I wouldn't have used Light there. And like the more common one is when you'll see people throw a pallet against Legion while full health. It's like, what's the point? Like you're just bound to be injured. It's crazy, I swear, every single time that I see someone with that skin, I always think that the Fangs wearing it are Jill's, and I always think that the Jill's wearing it are Fangs. That's so bad. It's like the, yeah. I was literally just about to say the Rex seems to be able to wrap around to the looks like she's mending right here. I mean, I have to take this chase. But yeah, no, so I knew that Rebecca was gonna be able to make it to the unhook. So kind of stuck in an animation. I feel like taking chase on her is kind of a waste of time, because it seems like she kind of came over towards us. But I'm assuming that this is going to be a DS. It's about time to fake it. Because like, if I go back the other way, then she just makes window. I feel like it's obvious the way they ended up going is the way that I just have to go. Yeah, I think this one might end up having DS. I'll never get why they decided to slap on endurance on the every single person in the game. It's kind of stupid. I don't get like why drop the pallet to begin with. And like when she goes to blind me there, I can make it to where like I let her blind me at the right time, and that'll make it to where I'll instantly come out of the power as I'm vaulting. I can just I'm one. That's what she tried to get have to wait. Yeah, because we're gonna live forever too, right? Well, not her, but the gel. It's like she's endurance right now. That's why she waited, so she could take the hit, and then she pulls her. That's just so cringe. It's the same perks every single game. I don't like. I don't know. Why are there perks that make it to where you can pick someone up and like neither you nor them can die. You both can tank a hit for 10 seconds. Like that's the longest time to where you're just invulnerable. I think endurance is like one of the worst effects that they've ever put in this game. Like there's some exceptions, and like when it was like no, this bitch DCs. But it's like when there was like maybe there's like 1 or 2 perks with it. Okay, whatever, fine. But like when you have like 20 perks with it, like it's kind of stupid. And it's like a base kit thing. God, Rebecca decided to drop the god palette on me. They can try to flashlight. There's only, what, 2 killers in the game that can vault pallets? And that's the killer that she decided she was going to flashlight? I guess thanks to Rebecca for donating the win, and then for the Jill being so like brain dead and crutch reliant to where she thought that she could get the pickup on the web. Who'd you pick up? It wasn't Nancy. I think it was Rebecca. Whatever. Anyways, like she decided to pick her up, and like I guess she thought that she would be able to take a hit because you know she's got We're Gonna Live Forever and made for this, but like I already put her in deep wounds. She can't take another hit. Any other time, yeah. But the plot twist could have been strong, but she would have downed herself. It's funny too, cause like, the second the Joe doesn't get to make it to where her and her teammate can tank free hits, PDCs. It's crazy that like I'm just like breathing down her back and I throw up and she screams and the game's like, yeah, you didn't get that though. I don't think that counted. It didn't look like that hit to me. That's crazy because like Sable should be broken right now. Looks like it's affecting, or she just pulled him. This is off the record. I wonder if it's made for this too. Why does it sound like a girl? It's crazy that you fall for that, because like you literally just have to run to a corner. All he has to do is just run that way, and he's fine. Looking corner is nice, but like I have to hook him here, I think. This is off the record, so like I need to make sure to hit him as soon as he comes off of hook, and then I'm gonna hook right here, so it's easier to pressure this. There's actually an argument for. I was gonna say there's an argument for going to the, what is it? The fountain? Because like, then they rush on hook and I end up having power at least. compared to like John happening at no power like right now. It's crazy because, like, it just doesn't matter. I have to mind game him at pellets. He shouldn't really lose that twice because he was off the record. I don't know why Sable let me get so close. Should like been running to the side of the map. It's kind of crazy that there's still people who think that the best play is to just like never cleanse. And then they'll get to points like this where, like, when they're finally like, you know, maybe we should cleanse, it's like a little late. I feel like they could have cleansed like way earlier into the match, and like then it's like deeper on their side of the map to where like I wouldn't really go to grab the fountain. The only reason I could grab the other fountain was because the ace took chase over that way. Hopefully this isn't off the record. Decisive. The gut pallet here is down. Actually wasn't the worst it could be. I know where the other exit gate is. The other one's kind of like in that corner over there. But the best play for them would have been to double that gen. Instead, the TTV ace is over here and it's like being useless with flashbang. It literally does nothing. I'm already stuck in an animation. Why, like, well, what is making it so I can't see what I can't move already doing? Like they finally cleanse, but like, okay, now you touch the gen and get reinfected. Really Gabriel just did. Yeah, he should have definitely been doubling the gen with Gabriel. No, that was like their best chance at getting a 2 out. We just made it to a stuns like that count and like kick you out of your power. I feel like Plague shouldn't lose her power when she gets stunned. It's, I don't know, it's kind of weird. You have characters like Oni who are like a little similar, and he doesn't lose power when he gets stunned. Which, like, not that I think he should, but it's just Plague does. The record's so lame. That's the only reason that this match was close. That, the Ace thinking that he was that guy, the TTV one that just DC'd, and then the other Ace off the record Ace, like, if he would have not been as, you know, if he'd been a little better, like, playing against an M1 killer, not giving me the hits on his off the record so early, then, like, they would have won. I don't even know where Ace spot caught off to at this point. I guess at this point, like, Ace spot is what, first hook anyway, so if I hook him, he's just gonna sit on hook for a long time. He's like way closer to bleeding out. Remember, Plague used to be able to infect breakable walls? And it made no sense because, like, only killer could interact with breakable walls. But I believe they got rid of that now. Hey Brad, how's your night going? I didn't realize that's already 1:30. I guess, like, it feels like I've been playing longer, but at the same time, I'm only on Plague. How have I been playing so long? But it is because I did play like 2v8 for a little while. He did have a steal. When I was chasing the Ace just before he DC'd, he like stopped for a sec. Well, I shot the power up to, because that makes it to where like either it lands on him and it kills him, or he has to like go wide and it zones it. And like he kind of got zoned a little because he didn't want to run by it. And then he like stopped for a second, and I thought he was gonna try to hit it insta heal. Now I see he did have one. I wonder if he like meant to, but like messed up or something. Yeah, I feel kind of tired too tonight. I'm surprised. Like, I feel like a lot of times when I'll play like through all the killers or whatever, like I've been doing this fire up thing. By the time I go through all of them, it's like I'm not really tired, but I don't feel like playing through all the killers again. So I'll end up just going through them once. But tonight, I do actually feel kind of tired. And I'm like, I'm not even like halfway through. Or I think I'm like getting close. Well, I guess technically, there's killers that are like that I've already lost with, so I won't play them. So I guess that kind of, which I'm gonna do this. Like taking fire up off of them. That way it'll be like a little easier to remember that I lost with them. Oh yeah, clown. Because I'm like, I think I figured out something. Wait, did I lose on clown and spirit? I think I did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. I just can't remember the map that it was. Oh, it was Azov's resting place. for him. Oh yeah, and then Legion like should have been a loss. It was on Midwich, but they ended up throwing. You know, I guess like so I won't be playing Blight. I won't be playing Demo. I won't be playing Slinger. Who else? 10 heads out. Singularity is out. That's fine. I'll be able to remember Singularity anyway. I feel like Night is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Night is. Like, I'll go back. Like, by the time I get back to him, I'll like, check on the VOD just to make sure, but I'm pretty sure Night is out. I know Chucky is. And then Houndmaster. But I guess there's like quite a few that I would have to play. Yeah, it takes so long to go through them. I was thinking of not playing all of them tonight, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna just say fuck it and go through them all. Anyway. Well, at least all the ones that I still have to play. It's definitely not as bad now that like I looked at the ones that I don't have to play because they lost already. Oh yeah, did you see the what was it? The health update that they're putting out? Oh man. That's crazy. Preschool is Ghostface. So they should have sent us to I hate this character's power. I hate this character's power so much sometimes. The worst part about it is like they had made adjustments to it, like you know, over a couple updates, and they had got it to where it was like in a really good spot. And then ever since dedicated servers, it's like there'll be times where like you shouldn't get kicked out of your power and you do, and there'll be times where like you should get kicked out and you don't, or it's so backwards now. I was just thinking, for a second I was like, maybe I leave him on the ground and then go see if I can find someone else on like the shotgun. Pretty sure. I was gonna say like how, but the other server, the Nancy, must know what I'm pretty sure that makes it to where like I would never catch them if they abuse that. If I lose because like someone's abusing that, I'm not having a match. I wonder if the hill underhook thinking that I'm still chasing her. Looks like they're playing safe. I wonder where the other guy is. I'm a bit shocked. I was gonna say, I'm like, I didn't even pay attention to see if he had like Iron Will. The thing is though, I wouldn't know because I insta-downed him. I just realized they're on 4 gens with the gen that's close, and I'm sure they have to have at least one other gen with good progress. And like I have 3 hooks, but like this is kind of a terrible start because I mean that's a lot of people that can have second chance perks that are activated off of unhook. And like I said, there's got to be like at least one other gen that's got some progress. That's what's her name? Ada. The gens that just popped should be the Renato. Okay, hook on either one of them is fine. They're both gonna be second hook. Did Urgent really have that much progress on it? I kind of hesitated for a second. I mean, she's gonna body block, or at least try to. This is the window. I don't want to pick her up. No, I feel like there's end up being a DS. There's a Nancy player too. This sucks if she takes a hit, because she's 99 right now. I don't know what they're doing. This other girl doesn't, I don't think she realizes that she's 99. They're both injured right now, basically. He actually has some decent progress on his heal. But I mean, like, they're both injured for sure. She just doesn't know it. He's live. Going corner's not the worst thing ever. Going corner's like really strong if I get hit by D. Actually, I don't know. It depends, because she already used her live. Getting hit by D still would have, you know, kind of sucked, but I guess she would have made an ambulance. Just quickly call it. Waiting for sprinklers. Yeah. That was just like the worst set hard I've ever seen. I think Nancy's one of those characters where like everyone that plays her is the same. Like when I slugged her and I'm like, yeah, she probably is a DS. I'm pretty sure this is probably one of those people that just runs like DS and Dead Hard. I think like every Nancy player is the same. And, like Cheryl's are all like very similar too. They're basically like the same as Nancy players. I'll stick that one on this one. I guess I don't really have to use my power to stalk and expose if she's gonna do it to herself. It's crazy because like that person's wanted chase the entire game. And then she finally got it, and she exposes herself and just dies. I saw the blood. I didn't get to use it more than once. I mean, there was like one time where Rebecca almost let me get it again. But I did get value off of the driver license at the start of the match. I'll probably always be surprised that Ghostface has that add-on. It's like the only add-on in the game that makes it to actually get some gun regression. It's like actually a nice amount. It's so sad that like driver's license is better than pop. Like pop, you have to get a hold down, you have to hook the person. You just spend a really long time, you know, earning it or whatever. And then driver's license, like don't get me wrong, I don't think that it's. I think it's like fine. I mean, like you can like make some nice plays with it or whatever. But in like pretty much in the end of the day, you basically just look at the person and you get 20% taken off the gen. And it's not like the trash 20% that pop has right now, where it's like 20% of the current progress. It's 20% of the overall with this add-on. And then on top of that, I believe you get the little like entity block for like 15 seconds or something. I forgot they sent us, or they tried to send us to Haven or Macmillan. Did you see it? Yeah, I did. I thought I saw a crow fly up. She's strong enough. Balanced, yeah. What if they would have given, it's kind of crazy to seeing there, but what if they would have given Ghostface an add-on that made him teabag faster? Like increases the rate of teabag by 100%. I'd probably always run that add-on. I guess technically Pig has an add-on like that. To like makes her crouch faster. Or every single one of them is the same. I literally said it. I could have just called out her entire build. Okay, maybe not the background player, but like other than that, I could have just called out her entire build. Is there everyone with TTV in their name is like never live? Bro, this guy's such a bot. This is the one with the insta-heal, right? I played him on Knight's map like 2 games ago, I think, as Plague. Like, this is actually a pretty strong argument for staying on him. Just farm blood. I should remember his perks. And the other one too. The thing is, like, I don't remember if this guy has Unbreakable. I just remembered that he was running an insta-heal and then he DC. Hey, Lionel. I'm doing pretty well. How about you? Yeah, he DC'd again. But he's got to be up to like what? Like, was it? Is it like a couple minutes after you DC twice? It's got to be like 2 minutes at least. And I mean, if he's DCing like this, like you know, like twice in the last what, 2 games, 3 games, he must DC a lot. It was a pretty quick match. Doesn't seem like anyone has Unbreakable. I think I'm cool just like waiting for the bleed out. I was like, go wait for bleed out. I know the match is over. If I hook, then I have to like wait. Either like they could just sit on hook or like go for the Kobe and like which like I don't think it really matters at this point. I think they'd still lose, but I just know the game is going to end if they all stay on the ground. I feel like they should give Oni some cooler swords. Okay, but I was gonna say, like this one didn't turn at first. I also think Oni's map is like, which like this is the newer variant of it. Like Oni's map doesn't really seem like the most necessary map in the game. Like it's just Yamaoka, but like not really. I don't know. It doesn't feel very unique. All it has is that one tile. Is it moving at like? Why doesn't it look like that? And why did the frames like drop? What? I don't think I've ever seen like, well, at least not in like a long time. I haven't seen the game like do that. I'm surprised he didn't pop his syringe. So James. The James left. I wonder if Pyramid Head will ever like get an add-on pass. Not really the map I was hoping for. Because so if you start the power at a spot that like goes up like that, I don't think it would want to go through. Pretty quick kill by her. Stone. Dang, he didn't even go anywhere too. I can't hit him here. I'm just hoping that he gets scared and thinks that I can. And because he ran deep onto this side of the map, I will take Cage, which is going to put him back on the side that I kind of want to go to. Actually, I don't go to that side all that much, but I do that. He should be over here, I'm guessing, then. No, I didn't end up putting him over. I was like, I would have thought that he went here, but because her cage was over here also, I thought that like maybe they wouldn't end up putting him there. He's dead. He can't DS me here. Actually, I don't know. I think like, no, he should be able to. But technically, you can come off of hook and get cage, and then get downed again so fast after getting uncaged that he could actually DS up still, I believe. But I don't think that was fast enough. It's probably close. Oh, nice. There's two of them here, and she's already been hooked once. What's up, Amanda Ford? I'm not really sure why the Claudette went for the Volts Against main event. Is this Sable from last game? why she's going corner. I don't know if she thinks I can't make up.
간다. 감사합니다.
So glad we didn't have to play on Erie. I didn't even realize that there was an Erie offering. I think I was AFK. Yeah, you're out of your fucking mind if you think I'm playing RPD. Like, there's no way. If I didn't play Sacrificial Ward, then ADC. What's up, Dagger? I mean, not really. I'm still playing Sacrificial Ward. Like, I don't care if they make map offerings go down to 1%. I'm still playing Sacrificial Ward, so it's like, I'm going to a random map either way. But it's so foggy. Weird ass pathing. pretty sure Fang is on this gen. Jake's probably on that gen. Not this one, then maybe this one. Yeah. I need to find this other sibling. Actually, I think she might have picked up a tape and deposited it. Yeah. She had a lot of condemned. His power is such a joke now. It's like before I could interrupt him there. Now it's just not possible. like so dangerous breaking line of sight right now because of this totem down. It's what's the name of it? Shadow Step. I think. Did Fink pull the other one? That was. Maybe one. Oh yeah, she did. It didn't matter anyway. She hit the door already. I was gonna say, I was like, I didn't want to go to the TV that I teleported to, but it was this one. But I think the thing pulled it like when I was trying to take the TP. Power's so useless now, like the condemned. And like hit and run doesn't really work when they have 3 medkits. Yeah, fire up's just like for show. It doesn't. It's just like to not have a perk, or to like have a perk. I mean, the only thing I could think of that would be like worse than it would be like something like monstrous or something. Like fire ups just to not have it be completely empty. I think Sadako is like Skull Merchant has the whole thing where like there's people that complain about her being gutted, and I feel like Sadako was the first character that they did that to. Where like I really don't think condemned like matters at all anymore. The only thing it does is like what they go and press the button on the TV to turn it off or whatever. But like that's it. There's no crazy depth to it or anything anymore. Like it's not really a threat. She's like I don't know. I could see the argument that like she has even less of a power than Skull Merchant. I mean, she has the teleport, like sure, but like it'd be like if Dredge, if they made it to where like they're like yeah, which Nightfall was never that strong. If they're like yeah, we're removing Nightfall and we're gonna remove the There's a remnant to do like the anti-loop. But you can teleport to lockers. It's like, what the fuck type of power is that? Like, that's it? I'm in M1 and I can teleport? That's it? Like, I feel like that's what Sadako is now. And, like, original Sadako was really strong. The first rework Sadako, super overrated, which was weaker than the original one. And this one, I think, is like, it's like they make Condemn just useless. That's why I, like, never really play her anymore. She reminds me of, like 2018 type killers. Like, killers are, like, just an M1. And, like, they have a power, but it's just, like, a power on paper. Like, it doesn't actually do anything. She reminds me of, like early Trapper, or like early Bubba, or early Wraith. We're like, sure, if the survivor like stood there for 7 minutes, it's just like AFK, yeah, you can do something, but like it's just not, it doesn't really do anything. This person got here quick. That's weird. Why did they rush me? I've never seen Spartans want to rush me. I think usually they want to pop a gen off over this way. This is a weird hook too. Maybe so it's spawn here like that. It always spawns right there. That's crazy. She just like full on rushed him, but it pulled off. So the thing is that he still can have DS. I should just played it safe. I don't know why I didn't. So like, when you drop your Remnant and you take the TP, even if it's like right next to you, you build up a little bit of Nightfall. That's why I dropped it for a second. I could pop towards me. I got the, I'll take the free hit on her. But no, like I did that to get the Nightfall, and then I was originally going to do the same thing, because when you do it in Nightfall you get Heartbeat near you. But I don't know, I was like just too lazy to do that. If I would have done it, it would have showed the Drake. They're so brain dead right now. Like both times this was just insta pulls him, and it doesn't matter. He's DS and that hard. This guy's so dog shit. He wants to die under pallet, but then like he's like, oh, I'll like do another loop around, and then he doesn't make it back around and dies. Nah, I'll hook her. I would just be risking deliverance. Let me go look Nightfall. I think that pellet's stronger. I was so badly that I could like get row competition. And people like this, they're just carried by really strong perks. What's the old version of this map? I'm like the #1 barrel hater right now.
Too bad you won't make it much further. I'll see you dead. Just accept your fate. Poor performance indeed. Just started. I expected more from you. Are you trying to make me angry? Playtime's over. Is that all you have? You can't hide forever! Let's finish this.
I feel like at some point I'll end up P100ing Wesker. I really wish that the, like, well, I guess just not even the upcoming chapter, but they said, like, multiple chapters. I wish they wouldn't have gotten pushed back, because I know, according to leaks, the new power, like, the new killer for this chapter that was supposed to come out on, well, the PTB was supposed to come out on Tuesday, the leaks compared his power to Wesker's. So I was, like, really curious to see how it actually ended up working. Workers probably isn't too bad. I mean, it's not eerie. Hopefully it didn't get like a crazy variant or something with a billion pallets. I was like so tempted to go for the back hook, but that would have sucked if like I get such a quick down in a basement hook and I end up just throwing it because I want to go for the back hook. I had another drone. What the? They took this one out. Oh shit, I'm fucking wrong. I could try to like body block them. Are those DS or is just like extremely greedy? Just drama. Someone has drama though, like almost always have finesse. This character's power is so trash. Like, I don't think her power has done like anything at all this match. Why are the drones in the ground? Bro, what is this power? Why is that drone bugged and it's not moving? That's crazy. But the power's just not working. But the drone's supposed to fly. This is like, it's like hovering barely off the, that's like a Roomba. I think killer Roombas would probably be cooler than whack drones. I actually could have possibly went for her. She like went to crouch the scan line. She didn't really get all of her distance that she could have after getting hit. I know the lorry's like back this way, yeah. Just finesse, right? I'm pretty sure she does. Yep. I'm not losing the Z-wall because you have finesse. I don't think I want to hook. Why is the drone still just chilling there? I mean, this is not in the ground again. Like, I know it's deactivated right now. It just, I don't know. It looks goofy when it's like super low. I can't get over the fact that it was like just in the ground. And then I had one that was like just not moving at the same time. Which looks like it's moving now. This guy's face. He fucked up. Ended up getting hit by it. There's like got a pellet right next to him though. I'm trying to like force this down. Oh good, he like didn't stop that. I wonder what the other one's doing by the gens. I mean, I guess if she sticks the gen and he goes down, looks like he's slowed right. I think he just tried to hit. Did he just try to do it in steel? I'm pretty sure he just tried to. Okay, I'm pretty sure he tried to hit syringe. But yeah, I was gonna say, like, the thing is, if she's over here sticking the gen and like he goes down, then they might be in a good spot. Maybe she ended up rotating for the lawyer. Ah, dang. I should never moved that. Yeah, I don't think that, like, going for the flashlight edge of map when you have like one of the loudest, ugliest characters in the game. I think should have been way better off just trying to make distance. Even if that means like just dying in corner, it's better than just not going anywhere. Why did that just happen? I should just hit the vault and it was just like, no. It like kinda like staggered. That was weird. They both go. I'll try to see if Gens are sparking. Just over here. I could go to kick it again, but then like I just let her get distance and I let them, you know, reset for free. I actually did get a lot of pallets on this variant. There's drama. Or not drama, I meant finesse. She doesn't have it anymore though. She got injured. You know, for someone with the ultimate chase build, she's pretty predictable. Why do I keep doing, like, I keep staggering like that? It's like a problem with this map or something? So great, now they need me away from her. I don't think they have enough pressure on the gens for me to care too much. At least not just yet. Okay, I think I'm cool with trying to contest the pickup right now. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Because I mean, like, this girl's not doing anything. She can't get the pickup. They need the other guy to come and get the pickup. He might be able to pop off that gen if he just sticks it, but I think I'm fine with giving up the one. Why am I waiting out a dead hurt? She didn't get it in time. She spent like way too much time just lingering by the slug. This should have been popped this gen off. I should have vaulted, especially with having fire up. Yeah, no, I think they should have like been just taking that gen back there. It's like I couldn't patrol that one at all. Is it unbreakable? Look like he was recovering. Dang. They're gonna end up nerfing Skull Merchant again. Actually, I don't know if I mind. And you keep playing Skull Merchant with just fire up. Yeah, the dumpster's kind of crazy. I feel like this is like the least unique build right now. So I still have Alien, Unknown, Vecna, then Dracula. I wish Mangled didn't get nerfed. It used to be stronger. It used to be they were mangled until they healed, but they put time limits on. I think every mangled effect in the game now. That was like one of the weirdest nerfs to me. Them nerfing Sloppy and then save the best for last. It's like they're both perks that M1 killers run. That's funny. I took it you from the last match. I want you to sit there and think for a second. You got shit on by a fire up only Skull Merchant. Like, how do you let that happen? I mean, I'd be pretty mad too, to be honest. I don't know. I feel like if you're Swiffing and you go to Wrecker's Yard, which is like one of the more balanced maps, and you lose to a perkless Skull Merchant, like, I think it's time to uninstall at that point. It can't really get that much worse. Like, I'm playing the killer with no power, and I'm playing her. Well, I was gonna say perkless, but I mean, like, oh, I have fire up. Well, like, what is fire up really doing? It's funny too, cause like they all had the little cringe, the, like 1v1 chase build, and, like nothing with it against an M1 killer with no power. I was gonna go into Hen's video and leave a comment saying that oh, I thought this was supposed to be the number one 1v1 build. I got shit on with it. This perk doesn't work, or this perk combo doesn't work. I think that's the thing though, like with that build, it's like if you're bad at the game, you're not gonna get as much value out of it. Like the perks can still help you, but you're not gonna get as much value. Like just take it off. Just throw on Sprint Burst Vigil. Healing in basement? They did. I was just thinking, like, what are the chances that David decides to rush her on hook? But I didn't think he was gonna actually do it. Like, they probably could pop it off, yeah. Because like those gen 2 spots, so they could double it. That's crazy. Just like popped his gen and then flew over and pulled her off. I don't know why David's over there. Thing and David both got unhooks. It's like either one of them could have deliverance. What's the thing doing? I wasn't even paying attention. I just feel like there's like little water puddles. He doesn't really get that much shorter when he goes into color mode. Well, okay, no, like his FOV doesn't get much shorter, but like his actual model does get quite a bit lower. Why did I do that to Fang? I like Fang. Poor Fang. Fang didn't deserve that. Oh yeah, I meant to say when I was when I had the Fang like slugged just at the end, just before like I looked down at him. Why did I just realize that bro from last game had he's like the anime profile picture? Oh, figures. What a surprise. He also says that he's been following since 2018, October 19th, 2018. It's like really early DVD. That's a long time to not get good at the game. Also, I don't even know who he is. I don't really recognize him. Hey man, that's over 7 years. That's a pretty long time to get good at the game. It's funny too, cause a couple days, like, it's like you can pull up people's chat logs or whatever, even if they're like old as fuck. And I guess before he had followed, he had came into chat bitching again, like this guy's a repeat offender. Back in October 14th of 2018, he was bitching about me playing Doctor. And now he's bitching about perkless Skull Merchant. Like, what? I think this guy's like a professional bitcher. He's definitely not a professional looper. I mean, he had like the whole loop bill on, but he wasn't really doing much with it. Man, I keep getting this map is unknown. I don't really like this map though. I feel like you're better off just leaving the loop, probably. As the survivor, because, like, if you let me hit you like that, then I have, like, no cooldown. I feel like if unknown gets you in a spot like that, it's kind of like, it's just one of those situations where you're like, okay, he gets the M1, I'm gonna go somewhere else. Because like, if you end up letting him get the follow-up hit, then you're kind of screwed. Unless there's like a really strong pallet really close by him. Kind of this is live. That's unfortunate that I didn't hit both of them. I had kind of forgot. There's like the 10% haste, so just gonna have a little more distance than like what I would usually expect there, I guess. This guy's flashbang. I definitely don't want to risk it against him. Like, if it was just, if it was flashlight, yeah, I probably get the pick up fast enough. Flashbang, you can drop it behind me and I can still get hit. That was like really delayed. I was gonna say, I'm like, that isn't. That isn't. would assume you can get the shot into that. It looks like you should be able to. Imagine if you could like uncap the decoy spawns. Imagine like you had a game where like you were getting a lot of hits with the power, so it would charge back way faster. Just had like 20th. Honestly, I think I don't know about 20, but I think like if you could have more, maybe like a couple more, it probably wouldn't be too crazy. 'Cause, I mean, it's not like they're like really hard to get rid of. Just go up to them. Probably one of the cooler skyboxes. I do kind of miss. I don't know. I didn't like the red Borgo, but I don't necessarily like that they both look the same. Like I don't know. I think I might have been fine with like if the original one kept the red theme and then they had this one look like this.
secrets does this realm hold?
Guess Haven's rough. I think Guess Haven's an interesting map. 'Cause it's like, it's undoubtedly weaker than it once was. But then it's like, it still feels like a giant. Oh no, not this. That's what I get for not paying enough attention. Here's the thing where like you get injured and then you make a lot of distance and you leave no tracks. A very annoying build. That's lucky. That might only be like the second. Dang, this is actually a really strong area. That may only be like, oh, he was back this way. But that may only be like the second time I've actually managed to grab someone. pallets back here that are like, all decent ones. Well, I mean, 2 of them are god pallets. This one's a strong pallet. Actually, like instantly. Just running.
What tool to unravel?
Breaking it just so you can't take the main window. He's taking the main window.
This one.
The record. They have the make pallets like that where they have a wall, but it's like it's set up to where it's tall enough to where like you can't see them, they can see you. There's no mind gaming of it. I'm sorry, I have the add-on where I could fly and block that. Doesn't realize that it's blocked out. That's so bad. I haven't even seen the cloud out. It's actually a decent bridge on there. I hear the kid. That was too early. This looks like it gives him sprint bursts, but yeah, he hasn't lost his off the record there, so it was just early. stay out. It's crazy the Claudia pieces and like literally winning it all.
Arcane secrets. Impossible geometry.
This guy's so bad. This is an instio and off the record and like whatever exhaustion perk.
You know not what you carry. Let us test their constitution. I have just the thing. Be my eyes. Of many eyes. Wonderful. Hate me. Decisions.
I don't. I don't think they realized that like you can't crouch those skeletons.
By which to watch them wither.
I wonder what Vecna's kill rate is like. And if we would ever see something sort of like maybe the low flying skeletons would be base. If we could make the power like a bit more consistent for the dodge instead of just stuck it. I just realized that this totem spawn is not a thing anymore. Unless they moved its right spawns here. Maybe. I want to say that the tires used to be like over more or something to where you could like put it on the corner. It's kind of crazy that like I mentioned it earlier, but it's kind of crazy that like we're nearing what? Year 9 or whatever, and like the totems just don't have no purpose.
You will make a lovely blade.
I can assume that the Ace was the one that tried to send us to a map. Ainsdale has to go. There's no way it should be this common.
I will play my role for now.
I feel at home. What a beautiful nightmare.
It's honestly pretty sad that like map offering can get played and then a sack ward can, you know, get played to counter it and you can still end up going to that map. I would have preferred like any other Macmillan. I've just never been a fan of Sheltered Woods. Bodies would have been nice there. But I didn't get the hit on him. The follow-up hit on him. I hate this map. Just got another flush thing.
Don't be overdramatic.
Game shut over.
Destiny calls.
That's funny. So it doesn't really make sense. Like I get like they probably did it like for balance reasons. Like I think wiretap like having a wall hack perk is kind of like I don't really like it. Oh, they did finally update the description. It's about time. But so the thing is, the Claudette has open-handed because like Claudette wants to stack that with wiretap, so you just see the killer from across the map. But this is like a while ago now. They ended up just changing it out of nowhere to where open-handed can't work with wiretap. But they never updated the description until recently. Like now it says that it's got a 14-meter cap. And it didn't say that for a long time, so like a lot of people would run that not knowing that it just wouldn't stack with it anymore. I don't know. It is like a little weird that you can't stack it even though it's, you know, like open-handed whole thing. I'm just not a fan of like that perk where you just have like constant
We
wall
must
hacks
prepare
around
a
it.
proper welcome.
That was funny. It was probably a couple weeks ago now where I saw a video where a cheater, like a subtle cheater, was running wiretap to try to like make people think that he's like, oh no, it's legit because he has a wiretap on, but like he like didn't even touch the gen and he has wall hacks on the guy and like it's crazy. I wonder if like people that subtle cheat also run made for this because of that, because then like they're trying to bullshit around it. Like, oh no, I'm just faster because I'm made for this, even though I've been like 3% faster all game. Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and get off. what killers did I lose today? I'll have to go back, like, when I play later on. I'm pretty sure I lost, what, like, Clown... Spirit... Artist... That might be it. I think that was it. Man, I remember when I was like, when I got to Wesker, I was like, oh yeah, I'm pretty close to the end. And I felt that match feels like it was so long ago. It may have not been that long ago, but it feels like it was. Ew. I forgot the twins got a new cosmetic. I'm not playing Survivor. There's gonna be like, I know there's only like 3 people that play twins, but they're gonna be on right now.